Hopefully, Spotify is soft enough that it's barely audible. And yeah, because art stream, because I've been putting this off for a very long time. Mainly because I can't shape it in my head. But I figured if I'm gonna start on pieces as on thank you pieces for other people, I should do this for Mish first. And yeah, the stream might get muted because I have Spotify on and I don't want to play game chops because slow music. Because slow music, yeah. Because the slow music might slow me down. I need Mish colors. Oh! Yesterday. Seductive serenade. Where's the dark blue? Confidence. I'll put this out first, but I could have sworn I have a dark blue that's really dark. Take the fall. Tell to lead them on. Why am I not allowed to sing the tunes that I'm singing, that I'm listening from Spotify? Is that why Spotify stopped? Oh, I really can't find the dark blues. Is it like somewhere else in my room? Okay, you know what? I can't find the right blue. Okay, what if the dark blue is one of the materials that I don't like to use? Wait, why are there... I guess this is closer to the color I need. Just that the thing that sucks about it is that I have to use... I have to mix or not. Maybe I use this in place of white, but I'm not keen on the idea. I'll just use black. Could also want to use it for much darker blue though. Or I could make the entire thing out of the other material. Beige. I do not. Never mind. My battery's running low. Oh. Hello, Damon! You subscribed for 4 months. There's a thing. Oh no. Oh no. Thank you for subscribing for 4 months. Would you like to... Hang on, my brain split right now. There's a thing? Yes, there's a thing. I've decided to start this reward thing for subscribing. Which is if I remember correctly, it's in the about section. But let me just open up my own channel and then mute myself. Which... Oh, did I have it in... it's shoot. Zero B site. It's like okay, yes. So wait, did I not update it? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, yes. So, oh, I didn't update it. What the fuck? Oh, no, it's there. And it's not looking correctly. You fix that. But yeah, it's if you for every 3 months that you're subscribed, or every 3 gift subs that you give, we can create a homebrew spell for D&D. So you can the format would be your name and then an adjective and a noun, and then I will create that homebrew spell on D&D Beyond, and and it'll be accessible for future D&D games. Ahaha. So whenever you want to claim it, you can let me know. And then I need to update on my sheets. Is it untitled? Oh, it is untitled. But yes, Damon has subbed 4 times. So yes, you can have a homebrew D&D spell created named after you. and it will be accessible to anyone who wants to play D&D. Which will eventually be made open to everyone. I just need to get around to finishing the rules and the stories. And yeah, you could potentially play D&D with us in the future if you like. You're not a very creative person, so I need to take quite a while to think. No. So yeah, you don't need to think a lot is what I'm saying, because the format is I'll type out the format here. The format will be your name. Wait, text. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! What am I doing? Okay, escape. Okay. Demons. Adjective. And noun. And then I will create the spell. I'll choose the level and the amount of damage or not damage or whatever that phrase names sounds to me. So you don't need to do a lot of thinking. You just need to choose an adjective and a noun. Can it be sus? How sus? If it's Damon's hard penis, then no. but if it's implied sus, then maybe. Like if it's Damon's hot rod, then possibly I can allow that. But yeah. Okay, I need to get around to Miniland's thing. Okay, you gotta think. Cool. Let me know whenever, and then I'll briefly change categories. Or I could still stay on this. It's fine. I need to open up my references. I guess I could draw me first. Oh right, I guess the problem I had was I couldn't figure out what color to use. So black, I guess. Where are my tweezers? Not gonna lie though, my heart rod, it sounds like a good name. I mean, you could, I guess. Right. Okay, I need to start with Mini Lamb's character first because I need to find the smallest possible shape to draw with. And the smallest possible shape is her nose and mouth. You believe now. Actually, I should use brown for anything that's lined. Where's my brown? Where's my brown? Is that what you're gonna settle for? I think when I no, give me some time. Okay. I think when I wrote the about section, I intended it for it to be you also tell me what level you want the spell at. So in terms of levels for D&D spells, the lowest level is cantrips, which you don't need any level to cast it, and then as in you can cast cantrips anytime. And then after it's level 1 to 9. 9 being the highest possible level an expert in their class can cast. So to some degree, the level is how powerful you want your spell to be, but at the same time how accessible it will be for everyone. No, I still need it for eyes.
On a cold winter morning, in the time before the light, in flames of death's eternal rain, we ride towards the fight. When the darkness has fallen down and the times are tough, all right, the sound of evil laughter falls around the world tonight. Fighting hard, fighting on for the steel, through the wastelands evermore. The scattered souls will feel the hell, bodies wasted on the shores. On the blackest plains in hell's domain, we watch them as they go. In fire and pain, now once again we know. So now we fly ever free, we're free before the thunderstorm.
Why is it that it stopped? Doesn't even make sense. It's not like as if it can hear me playing. Unless it's stopping because it's audible on Twitch. What if I lower the volume even more? Where is... Oh, that was set quite high, I think. Okay. Now it's absolutely barely audible. Right. We wait for the day. Oh wait, hang on. What is Discord even capturing my audio from? Audio, what? Devices? Streamer mode enabled. Voice and video. Input would be microphone. I can only think of Daemon's Glorious Excalibur, but I'm not sure if I should go with that. I suck at decision making. Or should I go with something simpler like Heartstick? No, you definitely can have Daemon's Glorious Excalibur. And you let me know what level you want it at, or like, okay, or if you don't have a level in mind, like should it be something that's accessible to easily accessible, or something that is high level, something that you need to be really good at casting spells to be able to cast it. Because the name Daemon's Glorious Excalibur, it makes me think of like maybe it's a high level, middle high level paladin spell. So it's like, I feel like it would be a mid range. Okay. Yeah, it makes me think of like maybe a four to six, fifth, maybe a fifth level spell that a paladin can cast, and it gives them like a sword, a magical sword, or it enchants whatever weapon they're holding into a magical sword that deals radiant damage, or it could even provide them a smite as a bonus action. But then again, I don't play Paladin enough. Actually, I don't play Paladin at all, but I don't play Paladin enough to know if it's a good idea to give Paladins even more smite. Okay. I'll get on that after I finish this layer. Oh, actually, you know what? After I finish this whole thing, because I might need to do Mini's face and mine at the same time, just to get the horns aligned. What I have in mind is like a sorcerer spell, like a mage casting a spell that summons a giant sword. Something one would see in Elden Ring. Is the giant sword for how do I put this? Is the giant sword a does it deal damage is the question. I'm guessing yes. Or is it glorious as in it's just aesthetic? There is already a spell that does something similar, but it's there's a spell that does something similar, but it's mostly accessible to, I think, clerics. I can't remember, or artificers. Spiritual weapon, but the descriptive text is different as well. Yeah, spiritual weapon. I can't show it on the screen because I'm searching on the other computer. Spiritual weapon, you create a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for the duration or until you cast the spell again. When you cast the spell, you make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. But it is a second level spell, so Daemon's Glorious Excalibur could be a higher level weapon that does magical slashing damage, I suppose, rather than force damage. Okay, I'll get around to that later in a bit-ish. I want to prioritize finishing this first. Otherwise, I'll have stuff on my table that I will perpetually worry about messing up. By the way, what am I making? So I am making like last year. I was joking. I was thinking of making something for Mini Lamb, and I was asking her what I should make, and she said that I could make a magnet that is on one side a lamb and on the other side a weasel or ferret. So it's essentially a magnet that's both me and Mini Lamb on it. Let me just shout out Mini Lamb. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So that's Mini Lamb. Once upon a time, her model and PNG were much smaller and simpler. Yeah, and less human-like. So on this side, it's let me see if Is there a way for me to show what I'm using as reference? Open link. Okay, and then do I add like a... Maybe I should just save this as an image. Then I add a image source. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm using as reference. Let's just put this here, so it kind of looks like as if she's just watching me create her. Aw, so cute, I know, right? Back when Minnie Lamb was small and cute, now she's a mummy menace. I mean, what? Okay. So if you use that as reference, then I'll fill in the inner colors with this. Yeah. By the way, Minnie Lamb's debut is in 2 weeks' time. Which also means I gotta figure out what I wanna make for her that's not this, because this was like a long ago promise. Okay. I guess I'm gonna play Game Chops and see if that also gets cut out. In which case, I don't know what to do. Or we could just have a no music stream and then I have the music playing on my headphone. On something. I don't know. I just need music to stay motivated, you know. Like this is too high. And possibly too close to that eye. Oh, that feels so weird. It looks weird. In the end, I just returned to the original state. I think maybe I do away with this bead and I move everything to the right. Yeah, that solves it. Okay, so it's got horns that goes this way, but I want to make it larger. I want to make it larger so that it can kind of fit in line with the ears, my opposite ears. Okay, this is turning out a lot larger than expected. In that case, I think I don't need to make the horn so large. Uh, how do I simplify this? It's plan B time. Voice! Okay. So, horn will fit in here. Oh, hello, Sarah. I have to luck driving home right now. Drive safe, Sarah. How am I doing? I'm okay, I guess. I'm not great. I'm not great, but I'm okay. Just trying to get through stuff like everyone else, you know. No. Oh, why not? Hope all will get better soon. I guess. Hopefully. Yes. Maybe. Possibly. Yeah. I don't really want to talk about how I'm feeling. Sorry, Sarah. But yes, drive safe, Sarah. Don't get into an accident. Oh, catapult. Okay, let me just mark out where the ear is so that I don't get distracted when I want to change it. I'm also gonna have another problem, which is this is the lightest, if I remember correctly, this is the lightest brown I have. So I'm not going to be able to fill out the color of the horns unless I use the same color as the fur. Or unless I use some other color. Maybe I use dark brown for the horns. A29, that's the same color as this. Don't I have a different color for brown? The Raider brown. Where's the bag of colors I was holding just now? A28. Oh, I suppose I could use this for the horns. Oh my gosh. Hmm. Oh, damn it. I dropped the beat. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was very dumb of me. Bum, bum. You know, I've heard people saying they can't imagine what it's like to not be able to control Z when making physical art. And I'm like, I think the thing I really need control Z for is just the fact that I spilled a bit of beads on the floor. And I'm gonna have to pick them up. Oh, where did they even fall? The worst part about this is actually the fact that the beads are nearly the same color as the floor itself. I can't actually see the color that I spilled. Okay, I've managed to save. I've managed to save 7 pieces, and I will probably encounter more of them over the next few days. Hello, Keck. Oh, a little sheep, yes. I haven't seen you in forever, Keck. How are you? Have you been wearing gloves? This is an art piece I promised Mini Lamb a long time ago. And I haven't gotten around to it because I just really couldn't figure out how to get it to fit on both sides. A little lamb on one side and a little and a weasel on the other side, and today my decision is just fuck it. It's never gonna fit, so I'll just make a magnet that doesn't fit. It'll just be larger on the lamb side. And yes, I have been wearing fingerless gloves. Just got 4 new pairs today. Nice. Uh, does this mean that you've been holding hands with your fingerless gloves? Because like, if not for no hand holding for me. I do not want to get pregnant with parasites, kids. But if that's the case, then there's no reason why you would need to wear fingerless gloves, right? Unless there are people in your area that's rampantly running around holding people's unprotected hands without their permission. Fingerless gloves has my fingers exposed. It is the equivalent of condom with a hole. Then why are you wearing then why are you even wearing fingerless gloves to begin with? What's the point? Why not just get yourself gloves with fingers? What if some stranger runs up to you and grabs your hands? Hmm. I hurt myself accidentally many times with my nails. Wait. Hang on. One, I like how they look. I do not like showing my arms. They are comfortable. And wait, hang on. Oh, right. And four, they help pencil lead not get onto my hand when I draw. Oh, that's nice. That's true. It's easier to grip pencils that way. And if someone tries holding my hands out of nowhere, I will stab them with my nails. They are sharp enough. I hurt myself accidentally many times with my nails. I mean, yes, you can stab them with your nails, but but that means you might still get pregnant. What if you get pregnant because of some serial hand holder suddenly held your unprotected hands? They will die, but they will have left a legacy behind in you. The blood from their cut cancels out the germs. But wait, no, blood has even more germs in it. Not all viruses can survive in air, but they can definitely survive in blood until the white blood cells attack. But still, but not finger germs. I I guess. But okay, but what if they have a toilet snake inside their blood? Like like you've got the blood spilled and then now you've got toilet snake blood running around all over the place. Toilet snakes are only in the toilet. That is silly. Right, so what if they were to suddenly grab your hands while you're in the toilet? Guess I'll die, oh no. But even if you die, then a toilet snake will be born from your body. The horror! If I die, I do not have to raise the toilet snake snack. A win. But then it will grow up on its own from the pieces of your body. It might even grow up with your face. Can you really die in peace knowing that there's a toilet snake running around with your face? If a toilet snake kills me, it is not really dying in peace. That's true. Okay. Uh, it just occurred to me that since mini lamb does effectively since the lamb effectively does look like a puff of cloud, right? I could make the middle layer into a cloud, and then I just make it even on both sides. Like I just use my rain emote. Let me see, where's my rain emote? Can I import? But enough about me and all the dangers of hand holding. How are you doing? Have you been hand holding without protection? Um, it's Singapore is a really warm and humid country. Most of the time, you wouldn't have reason to be wearing a glove unless it's for experiments or personal protection. Mm, Gas? No, but hmm. I've been where are my emotes? I should be looking for my emotes. I want to add the rain emote. Have you been doing premarital eye contact? That's a sin, sir. Um, but I've been making eye contact with people who are married. What does it count as? If the people are already married, is it premarital for me or postmarital for them? The Bible says so. Uh, well, I guess I'm just gonna go into hand holding eye contact hell. Eye contact with married people? That is polygamy. Um. Okay, I have more questions on how this works. Like, what if what if everyone makes eye contact with each other and they're all married and they all consent to it? Yeah, I'm really thirsty, so I'm gonna quickly go grab some water. But everyone can look at this face here while I go grab water. Then that is polygamy, or at the very least, a polyamorous relationship, and that is okay. But is it against the Bible? Welcome from, welcome back. Yes, I am back. Wait, my foot touched something. It's a toilet snake. No, it's not. It's an A28 bead. Who cares what the Bible says? But you just called me a sinner. Okay, I'm gonna iron this mini lamp first, and I'm gonna throw away this old piece of baking paper because it's old. But at the same time, where's my... Oh, there it is. It says a lot. It says a lot of things and not very clearly. Hmm. Does it say anything about lying? I called you a sinner because I'm just looking out for you, so you do not get your own parasites, kids. But what if I want parasites? What if I'll teach the parasites not to be parasites? What if I want to introduce viable human beings into the world? To each their own, I guess. Aww. But unfortunately, I can't produce parasites. Just as long as it is what you want and you are happy. Oh, thank you, Kek. I wanna die. I mean, what? No, I did not just say something that's TOS. No, 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 no. Shit. Where's my ironing? Where's my chopping board? No! Fuck. Oh no 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 no. Chopping board. Yes, chopping board. Oh no, what happened? It was basically buried under stuff and I couldn't find it. And the reason why I needed it immediately was because if it started to cool down, um, if it started to cool down, while it's freshly melted, it was going to arch and become curved. And you don't want that. And on top of that, there's like the plastic board pegboard behind it would warp as well, which means that it becomes less and less usable for me. Okay, now I need to think about how am I gonna make the raindrops. I think I can make like a little curved body behind it. Okay. I'm gonna start off by drawing the me layer, and I'll try to make it as small as possible because it's a ferret. It's a weasel. It should be small. In that case, maybe I don't use the black beads. I'll use as dark a blue as I can and light blue for the rain. Do I have a lighter blue? Well, I found the dark blue that I have that is very dark. Not likely that it's gonna be enough to for me to make the whole thing. Could try though, but I basically would have only one shot at making it. Where are the lighter blues? I could most certainly try. Oh, that's the light blue. A weasel? I thought it was an animal of indeterminate species. Yes. It's a weasel slash ferret slash mouse snake creature with front claws and indeterminate hind legs. It must like surely it must have legs or a strong lower body to get around, but whether or not those are legs or whether or not there are legs or no legs, it's a mystery. Somehow there's always a bush or a towel in the way that you'll never you could never see it. Snake? A toilet snake? No, it's a mouse snake. Not all snakes come from toilets. Some snakes come from mice as well. Although if you do have snakes coming from mice, you should be really concerned because like what happened to the mouse that um by the way, uh there's also chicken snakes, but chicken snakes are called basilisks. Um what happens is you get a chicken egg and you get toads, and then you hatch your toads, hatch your eggs, hatch your chicken eggs underneath toads, and a basilisk will be born from it. I really don't think this is enough for for what for my needs. How do I draw the cup? I have many doubts about what I am about to do. You can do it. I believe in you. I don't believe in the amount of resource I have. But it's like this is the ideal shade of color that I need. Yeah, I don't think I can do it. I'll use the other two. Or should I use black? Or should I use black? It was worth a shot. Should I use black? I don't know. Black feels like it might be too harsh. Why is choosing color so hard? Oh wait, my music stopped again. Okie dokie, I wish I could stay, but I have to squeeze in a nap before I go to work. It was really great to be here again. I hope to have a good hope you have a good remainder of your day. Thank you, Keck. Rest well. Have a good nap. I hear something dropping. It sounds like I'm dropping beats, but I don't know where I'm dropping beats. Actually, you know what? What's the smallest I need to make the eyes? And then we'll work it through from there. This is larger than I intended. Okay, let's scale this down further. Just move all of this off. There's the lamp. It's gonna go to the side while I figure out how to draw my face. And then there goes the music. How do I do this? How do I do this? Can I use let's see, image source existing, and then it's the bongo tab. Like maybe if I use this as reference, it's gonna be less painful for me. Oh yeah, you know what? If there's no eyes, if there's no eyes, then it's easier to scale down. If there are no eyes, then the glasses themselves become the smallest part that I need to use as reference. Then I might actually be able to use these. Doubtful, but I can try. Let's do without this. So we'll make it as simple as possible and then add the raindrops. Let me see. Am I exceeding the boundaries? I am very much exceeding the boundaries. Because I still need space for the rain clouds. Where does the body stop? It's so hard. You know what? That's good enough. Should I add in the tail though? Oh, I just realized no one can see what I'm doing. So I'm comparing me against the lamb. And this is approximately where the tail will be. And then it sticks out a little to the back. And of course, I can't get the shape right. Yeah, that looks right. Maybe higher. Okay. So we can leave the mystery of the body shape still intact. Oh, my abdomen hurts. Oh, fuck. Like this ear is not big enough. Okay, where did the phone might be go? Oh no, not the ziplock. The ziplock's ruined. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Do I add raindrops? On one hand, it makes sense because there's going to be like a cloud behind, right? But then on the other hand, I can't figure out how I should shape it. Okay, let's see. The smallest possible form. I mean, the smallest possible form, it's just 1 pixel, right? But there's this. Which doesn't really give us that angular shape that we want. Or maybe like this. If I want the largest shape that would actually look like a raindrop, then maybe look at this, and then yeah, this would look like a raindrop that's on the emote. I could try doing this. Maybe not on this. Okay, and then these two, I'll take it out and replace it with the transparent ones. Just to make sure. Okay, that looks like it aligns correctly. And we'll iron this. Almost there. And we're done. After this, there's one more layer and then we'll be done. Hey, I need this to... There. Much more evenly placed. Bum, 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 bum. I need to figure out the material of the background. Because on one hand, I could make it out of these, and it will kind of look like a rainy cloud. Or I could make it out of this and where is it? Oh, I might be low on this. You know what? We can use this. I think the downside of using this is that the melting time is hard for me to control. Whoa, your progress is so fast and they look really good. Thank you. Yeah, I think I've improved in terms of speed over the past past year because of how much I'm doing this. And I don't know what else to say about it. like if it's small stuff like what I just made with my own character, then I can do those really quickly, I found. So it's like if it's approximately 20 by 20, I can do it in approximately 1 hour. And if it's just 3 layers, it's really quick. It just becomes a matter of how complicated it is, and if I can make it small, then I'm making my life easier. Okay. And because it's going to be 1 layer, I want the magnet to be strong enough. So size does kind of matter with the magnets. Where are my magnets, please? Size does matter with the magnets. So the only magnets I have that are going to fit within the small, please, within 1 layer are this small circular one and this one. Please. Oh, okay. Yeah, these two. I am running low on the rectangular ones, but if it has more area, it might be slightly stronger. The new question is, I've forgotten how many beads to leave empty for the rectangular one. So I need to look for my reference. And my reference is this capybara. This capybara I made for Hermit chilling. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1, 2, 3. So it's 7 by 3 is the dimensions of the capybara. Not the capybara, of the rectangle of the rectangle piece. This was the prototype. The real so you can see that the mistake I made with this was 7 is the wrong size. Right? Let me just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, 7 is the wrong size. That's why it doesn't fit. It should be 8. 8 by 4. Let's just stick you to this so that we keep each other in good shape. And then I still need to decide whether or not to use these for the clouds. The good thing about using this is that I finally get rid of a material that I don't want. The downside of using it is that it melts quicker than the ones I've been using, which means I have to be extra careful in how quickly I melt them. Well, I'll try. I think I over melted these, but it's fine. It's probably fine. Yeah. Downside of it being over melted is that I can't use the other side because the other side's gonna look warped. It's gonna look ugly on the other side. Where's the lamb? Ta-da! So then all that's left is the stormy cloud behind it. And now we go into math mode, where all we do is count. It's 6. It's 4 diagonal, 2 up. Oh! No! Into the void. Oh, there it is. Oh, come on. Oh god, it's not this. No, 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 I don't know any of those. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh. Hello, Wolfie. This is the progress we have so far, if you're curious. How's your Sunday, Wolfie? Have you had your coffee yet? What was I doing? Alright, I was counting. We're currently at the last layer, and it's the boring step because all I'm doing is counting. But yeah, this is a combination of one side being Mini Lamb and the other side being me. And it appears I can't count. Fuck. Where did I miscount? But no, this is the last layer. It's gonna be in between these two. So for this one, it's gonna look like as if there's a rain cloud behind it. Hope everyone's having a good day, is tired but has had one coffee. Is also rushing a project. Oh no. 加油. All the best, Wolfie. But now, where's my miscount? There's 6. Then 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like I'm too tired to figure out where the miscount is. 2, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1. Aha! That's the no. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 1. And then this is correct. This is correct. Where's the miscount? Oh wait, what? What's this? No, it's also correct. I don't understand. Where am I counting wrong? Maybe I can just put this over it. And then if anything looks wrong, it'll... Oh, there's the miscount. That's a 5, not a 6. There we go. Okay. Now I need to make this look more like a cloud. I have no idea what I am doing. Because under what circumstances would you have white lines in the middle of nowhere, right? So probably some of these on top, I need to replace them with the white lighter line. Okay, there are lines that will be obscured, but it's fine. Okay, let's just add a few more so as to not waste the ones that's taken out. Not that there would have been any wastage. I would have just put them back in, but you know, let's put you somewhere here. Okay. Then I also need to mark out where the magnet would fit, somewhere along here in the middle. Let's put you underneath. Please, sir. That's 7, I need 8. I need to align this as well so that I don't tread into territory of that bead. Okay, so 8 would be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, where's the bead that fell? There it is. And yeah, the magnet would be completely hidden. And it would be... there. It'll be there. It's not pretty now, but it will be pretty when it's melted. Now for the boring part. Now to be hypnotized. As we slowly fill up this area. Slowly or quickly, depending on how you look at it, I guess. No. There you go. Oh my gosh. Stuff on the floor. Please do not get trampled by my chair. It's almost it's 1 hour away from 6. I should check if I have fed Snorlax on Pokemon Sleep. I have not fed Snorlax, oh no. I have 1 hour to feed Snorlax and then after that feed it feed Snorlax lunch and then after that feed it dinner. Just don't mind me very quickly doing my Pokemon Sleep stuff while I choose a recipe. Soda pop. And start cooking. No thanks. No. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. How? It does slightly bug me that these beads are not consistently the same. Like some of them are slightly yellow. But at the same time, I don't think anyone else can see the fact that some of them are yellow, so it's probably fine. Like maybe if Mini Lamb looked really hard, she might be able to see that some of them are yellow, especially after I iron it flat. But you know, it's I doubt she'll complain about it. I don't know. I probably would mind it. I probably would mind it if I have to keep looking at it, but you know, once it leaves, once it goes into its packaging and into wherever I will pass it to Mish, it's out of sight, right? And it's not visible on the on the video because of the camera setting. The saturation on the camera setting is slightly higher, so probably no one else sees sees this yellowing that I am talking about. It's just me. sniffs out the yellow ones. I'm not sure if they smell any different, Woofy, but you're more than welcome to try it. Just don't get any of them stuck in your snoot, because these are really small beads. They're like 2.6 millimeters in diameter, so it might get stuck. They smell yellow, not snow. What? What does yellow smell like? Now I have questions. Almost there. Okay, one last look at how it'll look before I iron it. It looks okay. Doesn't look ideal, but it looks okay. Like, things could be different in hindsight, but it looks okay. Okay, this one goes here. And then we'll replace this with white. Okay. Now to iron this. And if at the very end of it, it turns out not okay, then I will redo this layer off stream. I'm so tired. I want to sleep. And then tomorrow I have to work again. I'm so sick of working. Why did my... Okay. That was concerning for a bit. My screen just went blank. The left side to finish melting before I can take you off. Sirs. Okay, good. Turn off. Get the chopping board. This chopping board that has never seen any cooking. And then I can start packing up the colors. And then, actually, you know what? I should keep... No. Yeah, no, yes, no, yes. No, yes, no. I should keep the colors that I used for the lamb one side. Because I need to make a mini lamb piece for her debut. For her debut gift. Debut! Probably need one of these. This and this. And my table is just so messy. The amount of workspace I have is decreasing all the time. Okay, let's check. I just realized that while I'm waiting for stuff to cool down, I actually could also be doing Daemon's Redeem reward, sub reward. So context is that I've recently decided to like start a sub reward kind of thing, which is whenever you subscribe or gift sub like a multiple of 3 times, and 8 times, 3 times I will create a homebrew D&D spell for you, based on the descriptions that you give me, and the based on the details you give me. So you know, like those spells that like Tasha's Hideous Laughter is it's in the format of spellcaster's name, an adjective, and a noun. So Daemon has given me the phrase. The spell name is Daemon's Glorious Excalibur, I think. Okay, let me just find Chrome. And then I need to go to D&D Beyond. And just make sure no personal details are visible before I capture it onto the screen. Oh good, it also says Obsidai. Okay, and let's see, Chrome, where's Chrome? Chrome? Oh, that's not where I want it to be, but okay. You know what? What if I were to put you here? Then it'll fit the screen better, right? Okay, then I just gotta move you down till you're behind everything. Maybe not behind the camera. Okay. So, a homebrew spell. Spell school, conjuration, because it creates, let's use spiritual weapon as base. Wait, hang on a minute. Is spiritual weapon not a conjuration spell? It's an evocation spell, okay. Okay, we will use spiritual weapon as a base, but I will set it as conjuration because you are actually conjuring a weapon. Great. Daemon's Glorious Excalibur. And it's a 5th level spell. We'll set this to conjuration. Passing time 1 action. Or 1 bonus action. Let me think. You create a floating spectral weapon. You create a glorious. I need to learn how to spell glorious. Oh, come on. You create a glorious floating sword of your choice, and sword of your choice because it could be a swordfish. Within range that lasts for the duration, or until you cast the spell again. When you cast the spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. On a hit, the target takes Magical slashing damage. Equal to not 1d8, so we're gonna have to take a look at what damage a 5th level spell does, as well as how much damage a sword does. 5e sword. I would assume two-handed sword. Actually no, never mind. It would be a martial weapon probably. Battle axe glaive, 1d10 slashing. Or great sword is 2d6. I'm in favor of 2d6 more because of you're guaranteed that your lowest roll is 2 points of damage and your highest roll is 12 points of damage. Okay, then let's look at 5e 5th level spells. Okay, which of these deal damage? I suppose Cloud Kill and Arcane Hand deal damage. Contagion as well. Cone of Cold is instantaneous damage, I think. So we would want something that can deal damage over time, and you can use that as reference. Wall of Force as well. 5d8 poison damage. Concentration up to 10 minutes. I hope no one has been hearing any of the background noises that have been coming from my body. Anyway. Let's just briefly flip back to art. Or should I just continue this? Okay, no. Flip back to art. Let me just iron both sides and I'll continue this. Please turn off Chrome. Okay. That is the middle layer. Okay, I'm gonna need to iron this. And also let me just make sure that the magnet fits. The magnet fits very well. Dare I risk ironing all these at the same time? To be honest, I don't, but I would like to not drag this out for too long. Ooh, right. Since the weapon is actually conjured in there, it should have its own AC. It should have its own armor class and hit points, right? Especially since it's conjured. Okay, I'm gonna need to do a wee bit more research. Clenched fist, forceful hand, grasping hand. Okay. Arcane hand deals less damage because it's more versatile. Turn off, and then my gods. Okay, great. Let's turn Chrome back on. So we got telekinesis, doesn't do what I was hoping for. Wall of Force. Force appears. Dispelled by magic. It blocks movement. Doesn't mention damage. Okay. There is Conjure Elemental. Where is it? Bum 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 bum. Raised it. And conjure. Contact other plane. Conjure Elemental. There we go. Oh. Call forth an elemental servant. Choose an area of fire. Blah blah blah. Within a cube. Elemental disappears when it's dropped to 0 hit points or when spell ends. Okay. So I'll combine Arcane Hand. Let me find 5e Elemental. That's a challenge rating 5. Holy shit, that's a lot of hit points. You know what? Let's go for a Welcome to D&D, where everything D&D is a DM where everything is really just math. So we want a challenge rating 5. And armor class, I'm gonna shift it up to 26. Which means that my adjusted CR is gonna be high. Attack bonus or save DC. Attack bonus would be your spell attack bonus, which I assume is 3 plus maybe 4 or 8. Oh, 4 or 5, so let's just give it 8. 5e2 says updated. Can you not? Challenge rating 2. I haven't filled in everything yet. Resistance and immunities. I guess it should be immune to psychic damage, right? Because it's a construct. Flies, yes. Flies and can deal damage. It's not end though. Size would be medium. Constitution, it has no constitution. So let me see where's that fire elemental again. Constitution 16, I guess. Hit dice. Okay, let's see. Arcane Hand. Oh, it's a strength of 26. I'm dumb. Oh, it's AC 20. That makes more sense. AC 20. Where's Arcane Hand? If it drops to 0 hit points, what's... Oh, it's equal to your hit point maximum. This makes things hard. Hi Honeyberry. We are doing a so the context is that I put in sub redeem kind of thing, like similar to how Shiny does it, which is whenever you sub 3 times or gift sub 3 times, you get a custom spell that's homebrewed, custom homebrewed spell, named after you. So like, you know how Tasha's Hideous Laughter and Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion, these are spells, right? So the format is spell creator's name, an adjective, and a noun. So we're creating the spell Daemon's Glorious Excalibur, which is currently what we have it as. It's a conjuration spell, a 5th level conjuration spell that creates a sword that attacks. And right now I am doing what DMs do, which is just math. I'm looking at like at how much damage we could have it do, and since it's a conjuration spell, it's something that would have AC and HP. So I'm using Arcane Hand and what's that? Arcane Hand and Conjure Elemental to give me a point of reference how much HP and AC it should have. AC looks like it's gonna be AC 20. And hit points equal to the caster's hit point maximum. This one gives me some level of concern because how much? Okay, Daemon wants it to be something a sorcerer or wizard can cast, right? So math, yeah. And underneath all this is my chopping board as it's cooling down, as the bead layers are cooling down. So in a bit I'll figure that out. What am I doing? 5E wizard. No, actually no. Who can cast Arcane Hand is my first question. It's a spell that only wizards can cast. And 5E wizard. And wizards have 1d6 per wizard level, which means at the highest possible amount that they have at the lowest accessibility to 5th level spells, which is at 9th level. So at 9th level, if they just roll the maximum possible every time, they would have 50 something HP. The sword has spiritual weapon energy a bit. Does the sword appear multiple turns or just one spell? So yeah, it's got spiritual weapon energy, yes. The difference would be that the sword is not ethereal, and it has its own HP and AC. So if the enemies want the weapon to stop, they can't just knock out the spellcaster. They have to actually defeat the weapon. And I suppose with AC 20, it makes sense that the HP is low. So I will copy that. I will plagiarize that, to be honest. If it's a spell that wizards and sorcerers can cast, then it makes sense because wizards and sorcerers have low hit dice. I am mainly concerned that I am creating and bringing in something that okay. So spiritual weapon is 1 minute and is it concentration? It's not. Wait. Take whatever form you choose, clerics, mini force. I don't see the concentration tag. I kinda wanna sub longer now to have your own spell. I don't know if you're able to check how many months you're subbed. But also like same thing with shiny, right? Which is like if someone give you 3 subs, you effectively have 3 subs, and then that counts for creating your own spell. 3 months, but all give subs. Okay, then yeah, you can have your own spell as well. And then there's also like if you have 8 months sub, then we have you can have a magical wondrous item created of your choosing as well. So yeah, if you have 3 months all give subs, then you can tell me the spell that you want. It would be in the format of your name, an adjective, and a noun, and what level you want it cast at. Okay. I think spiritual weapon isn't concentration. What about the conjuration spells? Conjuration spells are concentration, but up to an hour. Ooh. Arcane Hand, up to a minute, also concentration. Okay, to be fair, Arcane Hand is very useful. A giant flying sword may not be as useful as Arcane Hand, so I'll say that the giant flying sword can last for 10 minutes. Duration type time, duration 1 minute. Can I please, if your spell is not instantaneous or doesn't last until the spell, why won't you let me change? Concentration for 10 minutes. There we go. Range, distance, spell type, range, I suppose. And conjure elemental is casting time 1 minute. Wait, hang on a minute. Arcane Hand, casting time 1 action. 5th level conjuration, casting time 1 action. And so magical slashing damage, we have 2d6 and we'll just give it 8d6 and I don't want to think about it anymore. This might be overpowered, just saying. But at the same time, it may not be overpowered because even though it's magical slashing damage, quite a few things are resistant to slashing damage. So I think that kind of balances out, possibly, circumstantially, possibly. Under what circumstances can Arcane Hand attack? When you cast a spell and as a bonus action on your subsequent turns, you can move the hand up to 60 feet and then cause one of the following effects with it. Okay. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 60 feet. and repeat the attack against a creature within 5 feet of it. You can create on a hit, it takes that much plus spellcasting ability modifier. Weapon can take whatever form you choose. Cleric's deity is associated with the weapon. We do not need this. Oh, actually we could put that the weapon looks, but the sword looks majestic and glorious regardless of no matter what form you choose, as if fit for someone fated to be the king. As if fit for a king. You know what? As if fit for a king, because Excalibur is a sword that is fated for King Arthur. When you cast the spell at higher levels, at a slot of 6th level or higher, 6th level or higher, the damage is increased by for every 2 slot levels above 2nd. 2d6. I'm just gonna check that last bit with the hand, arcane hand. Ooh, what does it say? 6th level or higher, the damage from clenched is increased by 2d8 and damage from grasping hand increased by 2d6 for each slot level above 5th. Oh, that's actually a lot, right? Because it deals... How much does it deal from clenched? 4d8 force damage and it increases by 2d8 each time. So I guess that makes sense. You know what? Increases by 4d6 for every slot level above 5th. And this is not a paladin spell, this is a wizard. Wizard late singing. Wizard Graviturgy. I suppose it would be... Where's Conjuration? What? Oh, there we go. Wizard. War Magic. And then we also give you a Sorcerer. But I only give it to some of the Sorcerers. Which ones? Which ones? You know what? They can all have it, it's fine. Maybe we give it to a Paladin. Maybe. Oath of Conquest, Devotion, Glory. Of course, the Oath of Glory should have access to. Oh, you know what? Oath of Glory and Oath of the Crown. You know, because it's the glorious Excalibur. How can the Oath of Glory not have access to a glorious spell? Let me just check one more thing. It lasts for the duration until we cast it again. We need to give it its AC and hit points. Translucent Force lasts until the spell's duration. It moves at your command, mimicking the movements of your own hand. No. Lasts for the spell's duration. Okay, where is... Yeah. I'm just gonna plagiarize this. You make a spell attack occurrence. And is a construct. That has AC of 20 and hit points equal to your hit point maximum. If it drops to 0 hit points, the spell ends. I will leave this detail out so that probably I'm really not sure what to do about stats for these objects. So I'll leave this out first. And then it is immune to psychic and poison damage because it's a construct. And my music stopped. And what else from this can I plagiarize? It doesn't fill the space when you cast it as a bonus action. You can cast it as a bonus action. On subsequent turns, you can move up to 60 feet and cause almost-falling effects with it. I think we've got that covered already. When you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. On a hit, the target takes magical slashing damage equals to 8d6 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. As a bonus on your turn, you can move as a bonus action on your subsequent turns, so it's not confusing. The sword looks majestic and glorious. Okay. So verbal somatic material. I don't think it needs material components, right? Does Arcane Hand require material? Oh, it does. Material components description. If it's made from Daemon, maybe it should be made with a tuft of rabbit fur. A tuft of rabbit fur and gold shavings. None of it. Because he's a rabbit, yes. R.I.P. people hunting rabbits for this spell. No, but it's a material component that doesn't have gold, as in like monetary value. So if you have a component pouch or if you have a spellcasting focus, it automatically has everything you need to cast a spell. You know? It's just when you don't have a material component pouch, then yes. Okay, so let's save this first so that I can make other changes. Create a homebrew spell, blah blah blah. Yes. Modifiers. Damage force. No, I need this to be slashing. Fixed value, use primary stat. Die count is 8d6. For 10 minutes. Wait, I'm not sure this how this duration works. If your modifier has a specific duration, especially if it is if it's different from the duration of the spell itself. Oh no. Use primary stat. If a spell adds the spellcasting ability modifier to effect. Okay. Then save changes. And I will need to modify this. Skilling level value is 1, right? Yes, there's 1. This increases by 2d6 each level. No, wait, 4d6 each level. Save changes. And I think it's that simple. I think that's it. Am I missing stuff? Any conditions that your spell applies, moves, suppresses. I don't think I need anything else for this. Testing time 1 action, yeah. So yeah, I think that's the spell. So we can take a look at it. And there we go. Daemon's Glorious Excalibur. Create a glorious floating sword, blah 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 blah. And yes, Honeyberry, if you have 3 gift subs, let me just track that in my thingamabob. I need to update this. So Daemon has claimed redeemed 1 spell, which means he's owed 0. And then let's name it, let's put in here Daemon's Glorious Excalibur. I'm gonna need to send this to myself at some point or somehow. Let me check. Am I logged in? I am logged in. Homebrew. I can just link it to my tracking sheet so everything's there. View homebrew spell. You have to dinner. Okay, enjoy your dinner. Let me know eventually. Maybe I think of spell and you can do another day. Yeah. Yeah. So all you need to tell me. So you don't need to tell me exactly what the spell does. If you have an adjective and you have a noun, you can give me that and I will fill it in as well. And before you go, let me just show you what I've made so far. So let's just close Chrome. And here's what's been cooling. So it's Mish on one side. I just gotta figure out which side. And then Cloud. Yeah. But I think I prefer this side. So like this, I guess. So sheep on one side, then it actually looks okay on this side as well. And then magnet goes in there. And then it's rain. It's me with rain. Wait, is this the correct side? Oh, it's the other way. Yeah. It's not melted as prettily on this side, so now I'm questioning. Like the emote, yes, exactly. Because there's this sheep-shaped cloud in the background, and then there's rain. But now I'm torn. Should it be this way, and then everything is flipped? Oh, but then it's not as pretty on this side. It's fine. I'll just leave it this way. Okay, and then now to glue everything together. Where's my Yoo-hoo glue? Yoo-hoo! Oh my gosh. Alright, disappear actually. Okay, enjoy your dinner! Oh no. Is it this way? No, it's this way. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna have to apply the glue onto me instead of the cloud because we don't want glue on parts of the clouds that's not covered. And there we go. It's gotta dry, but there we go. It's me with Cloud and then it's a lamb. It's an adorable little lamb. And the only ethical time you can eat a lamb is when you're saving lambs from a lifetime of enslavement and fur shearing. Yes, wool shearing. So that's where the law gets a little gray, because you could just constantly raise lambs, and then after that you cull a portion of them and say that you're saving them from a lifetime of enslavement, and then the remaining ones you just let them grow in the pastures, relatively free range. They have lambs, and then you imprison those lambs again, and you select those to grow up free, and the rest to be saved from enslavement. Essentially, Mini Lamb's not a great judge. Okay, I can see there's like a little thread of Yoo-hoo glue. Okay, I think I've removed it. But yes, there we go. It's done. And it's a magnet. Oh, it's a very weak magnet. It's a very weak magnet. I am actually concerned about how whether it's able to hold its own weight. Oh, it's able to hold its own weight. It's just not able to hold. Not able to be supported by something very. Oh, there we go. I should stop playing around with it, but yes, there we go. End of stream, I guess. And I will DM Daemon's glorious Excalibur to Daemon. And yes, that's it for today's art stream. Let's find someone to raid. Who is currently still streaming? Let's see. So we could raid Skull. Skull is having a subathon. And I haven't raided Skull in a long time. So yeah, let's raid Skull. So slash raid the Skull. The Skull 1-1. Right? Yes. And this is the raid message if you don't have a sub. Wait. And there's the raid message if you have a sub. And you know, while waiting for the countdown, let's just shout out everyone that appeared. So shout out Daemon, shout out Honeyberry, and who else have I forgotten? Does Woofy stream? Oh, I saw. Okay, so there's Sarah, so I'll shout out Sarah as well. Shout out Sarah. And yes, thank you everyone for hanging out. Let's go send Scully your love. And oh, I need to remember to copy my own raid message. Where's my raid message? Oh, there it is. And yes, thanks for hanging out. Hope you all had fun. Somewhat, kind of. And let's go. Bye.